All right. We are live. Welcome in. We got Dragon Knight Dragonborn, who looks like you're just heading out, but thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to toss a like to the stream on your way out. We've got Admiral Paco. We've got Sai Deathful. We have Valhalla Vidya back up there. So welcome in, everyone, to stream. Today is a very auspicious day because a few hours ago, I received a package from Amazon which included almost all of the rest of the components for my new PC. Which means that this should be the last time that I am streaming from my laptop, which is, running a little hot. Right now, I'm looking at the CPU temp and it's at 73 degrees. Not an ideal temperature for your CPU to be at. But hopefully we will have that resolved. There is one more component that I need for my PC, and unfortunately it's the component that really helps me start actually building it, which is the motherboard. That was I was thinking everything was arriving today. I thought that my motherboard was in the Amazon order, but I actually ordered it on Newegg, and I checked that, and that's arriving tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be building my new PC. That should be a lot of fun, and it should improve the stream, because you'll notice I'm streaming at 720p, and that is... It's not like I don't have the bandwidth for it. My internet's fine over here. No, it's the just generating 720 versus 1080. It's a lot less taxing on my laptop. So it's just been a matter of, that. So we will get to see more pixels of my beautiful fishy self, as well as, video games. And who cares about those pixels? Those are fine. Anyway, it should be a lot of fun. Before I get into all of my segments today, there is a thing I saw on Twitter that y'all need to see, because look at this. It's the homophobic dog. This is from The Lesbian Tide 1971. So this is a 50-year-old meme from like a lesbian magazine, right? Two girls, Virgo, Scorpio, and he's going queers. It's literally this dog. It's this dog 50 years ago. Isn't that amazing? I love that meme, by the way. If this loads. Oh, that's a little bit too gay. You ran that across that on Tumblr today too. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, look, he's like literally doing one of the poses. He's the little dog, like the one from the... It's great. It's great. Fantastic meme. 10 out of 10. No notes. Okay, so we have lots to cover today. Obviously, we're going to be doing some more news on, the strike front. We've also got some reviews to do today. I saw Bottoms. I saw the Equalizer 3. And, of course, we've got Episode 4 of Ahsoka and the Season 4 premiere of Star Trek Lower Decks. And stick around for that review, because I've got something a little special planned for that one. But how is everyone doing? How has your week been treating you? Mine has been filled with pretty much entirely anticipation over getting the new PC. I've got that, like, I don't know whether it's autism or ADHD, but one of those two has got me just stuck in, like, holding mode, focusing entirely on, I can't wait to get all the components and build it, and I haven't really been able to figure out what else to do with myself. Like to the point where I've been building up as much of the case as I can before I have the motherboard. So like I've got the the power supply in there, I've got the hard drives in there and everything, and I've been like planning. I've like adjusted the fans like multiple times to make sure that I've got the cables coming in the right way, and just like anticipating certain things. So it's been a lot of planning and everything like that, but hopefully it will mean a smoother build. There is one more thing that I do need to get though, because I was looking at the specs for the motherboard, and it looks like it's got one fewer fan spot than I have case fans. So I need to... There's a local PC recycling center that has like a whole bunch of like adapters and stuff. I'm just gonna head over there tomorrow and see if I can find a fan splitter there. Otherwise, I don't know where I would be able to find it other than buying one online and having to wait for it. And if that's the case, if I have to do that, then I will just have one of the fans not plugged in when I start it up and everything. And that should be okay. But, you know. Sai, you ran out of fruit snacks? Sag. Fruit snacks are good. But, you know, on the plus side, you ran out of them because you ate the fruit snacks. And so, like, that was good. Valhalla Vadia's been playing Starfield. Yeah, how is that? I've just seen little bits and pieces of it. I briefly thought about whether I was gonna cover the thumb guy who went on a meltdown about the fucking pronouns, but I don't think I'm gonna cover that. I feel like that's kind of already run its course. And Paco, week was good. Aztec visited my wife and I over the long weekend, took her out to our state fair, met my IRL friends, was a good time. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds awesome. I hope you had a good time. But, okay. Let me... Hang on. Get this ready. Okay. So let's get started with these segments. So, as you all know, the WGA and SAG-AFTRA have been striking in Hollywood for the last couple of months. But, folks, what if I told you that SAG-AFTRA is going to strike again? SAG-AFTRA seeks approval for second strike against video game companies. I'm actually going to read that for the YouTube edit because I misread. I fucked up there. Let's try that again. SAG-AFTRA seeks approval for second strike against video game companies. With one strike already underway, SAG-AFTRA announced Friday that it will seek authorization for a second strike against the major video game companies. Admiral Pago says, we had one strike, yes, but what about second strike? The union said that talks on a new video game contract have reached a stalemate and that the strike authorization vote is needed as leverage to win wage increases and protection from artificial intelligence. Yeah, AI, that's going to be the big one. SAG-AFTRA declared a strike on July 13th against the major TV and film companies, shutting down productions around the globe. Talks with the AMPTP have not resumed. The union has a separate contract with the major video game makers, including Activision and Electronic Arts. The contract was originally due to expire last November, but was extended for a year to allow for further discussions. The talks are due to resume on September 26th. SAG-AFTRA is asking for an 11% retroactive increase in rates for video game performers, followed by increases of 4% and 4%, identical to its asks from the film and TV studios. The union also wants protections from AI, which it says poses a threat to voice and performance capture artists in the video game field. Yeah. There's actually been one way that, like, in a perfect world where we have protections against using AI to steal work from creators, from actors. There's actually one really good use case that I can think of for using AI voice in games, and that would be to have characters actually say your character's name. It's usually not possible. I know Fallout 4 actually had, like, one character who, like, knew about, like, 1,000 names. That like, it was like a robot who would say your name if it happened to be one of the 1,000 in the list, and that was pretty cool. But if you had, like, an AI voice for, like, everybody who voiced characters in the game, specifically just so that they would say your character's name, I think that would be really cool. But it's very dangerous because it's a situation where they're using AI voice generation to replicate a real actor's voice. And so if you did something like that, it would have to have, like, such protections in place, like they can't replicate it for any new project, and, like, the actors have to get, like, residuals from the game or something like that. Yeah, I would love to. That's one of those things where, like, I think a lot of people hate AI just overall, but I think AI is a tool, and what you really hate is capitalism. And so in a perfect world, there would be protections against actors being replaced by AI, but that wouldn't mean AI doesn't get used in places where it makes sense to use it. And I think that's a good use case for it. But you would have to have worker protections in place. In a statement, SAG-AFTRA's president Fran Drescher blasted the video game companies for their greed and disrespect. Once again, artificial intelligence is putting our members in jeopardy of reducing their opportunity to work, Drescher said. And once again, SAG-AFTRA is standing up to tyranny on behalf of its members. Audrey Cooling, a spokesperson for the video game companies, said they look forward to reaching an agreement. We all want a fair contract that reflects the important contributions of SAG-AFTRA represented performers in an industry that delivers world-class entertainment to billions of players around the world, she said. We are negotiating in good faith and hope to reach a mutually beneficial deal as soon as possible. SAG-AFTRA went on strike against the video game companies in October 2016. The strike lasted 11 months. Yeah, I remember that one. I have a old buddy of mine who works at Blizzard, and when SAG-AFTRA was striking against the video game companies, he was just like, he was pretty dismissive. I don't think he fully appreciates what unions could do for him. But like once SAG-AFTRA got their demands met with like, I think it was like 4-hour recording days and stuff like that with a lot of breaks, and he's just like, they're asking for so much money for so little work, and I'm just like, wow, dude, it sounds like you should probably unionize and get the same deal. This time around, the union is seeking rest periods and safety protections in addition to the wage increases and AI provisions. The union wants an on-set medic for video games, similar to current provisions in TV and film, and a prohibition against stunts during self-taped auditions. Yeah, that one seems reasonable. That's something they have been asking for in the strikes against the entertainment industry. Ballots are due at 5 p.m. on September 25th. The union will also hold informational meetings for affected members during the voting period. So we don't know how this is going to end up. I imagine that it's probably going to see an overwhelming yay vote for strike authorization. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the strike will happen, but it does put them in a better negotiating position against the game industries. And you know who doesn't just make movies, but also makes games? Warner Brothers. And let's take a look at how the strike has impacted Warner Brothers so far. Warner Brothers Discovery says it will take $300 million to $500 million hit in 2023 earnings due to dual WGA SAG-AFTRA strikes. Warner Brothers Discovery expects the ongoing Hollywood strikes to have a $300 to $500 million negative impact on the company's 2023 earnings. In an SEC filing Tuesday, the David Zaslav-led media giant stated it was expecting lower adjusted earnings for the full year between $10.5 to $11 billion, based on the projection that the continuing WGA and SAG-AFTRA work stoppages will mean a hit of $300 to $500 million for the company. The WGA strike began May 2nd after it failed to ink a new deal with the studio's org. The AMPTP, SAG-AFTRA joined them on the picket lines July 14th. While WED is hopeful these strikes will be resolved soon, it cannot predict when the strikes will ultimately end, Warner Brothers Discovery wrote. With both guilds still on strikes today, the company now assumes the financial impact to WBD of these strikes will persist through the end of 2023. Well, you know, actually, it's pretty easy to predict when the strikes will end. It will end when you guys stop dicking them around and actually come to the table seriously taking their concerns. And I don't know, it sounds like if you're losing $500 million in revenue over the year, for what the writers are asking, you could have paid them all of it. You could have paid them what they're asking from everybody in the industry and taken less of a hit than this $300 to $500 million. It seems a little silly. Warner Brothers Discovery released this update on its financials ahead of Zaslav participating in an investor conference Wednesday, during which he is expected to discuss the impact of the dual strikes on the company. Without this new information, the investors and analysts listening to Zaslav's remarks would be working off the most recent financial forecast provided by WBD about the state of its business, which was the Q2 earnings call August 3rd. This is all corpo talk and, you know, just financials. Main thing is, the strikes are causing a huge impact on the studios, and the financial hit that they're taking from not coming to the table with a good faith attempts to bargain, it's costing them more money than they would be spending by just giving the guilds everything they're asking for. They've already lost more money than what is being asked for here. And you have to ask yourself, why would they do that? Well, it's because they see the long-term benefits of letting workers continue to be exploited, particularly with AI on the rise. That's why they're fighting so hard, because they don't want you to have money. They want them to have money. David Zaslav wants his third yacht, or however many yachts he's got. Remember, this is the guy who canceled a completed film, Batgirl, just as a tax write-off. This guy doesn't care about you. This guy cares about more money in his pocket and absolutely nothing else. He doesn't care about the entertainment industry. He doesn't care about making good art. He's just here for the money. And he's got $500 million less of it. Now, you'll notice that the two articles that I've been covering in this segment are both from Variety. And I have talked multiple times about how Variety, as well as Deadline and The Hollywood Reporter, are all owned by one parent company, Penske Media, which also owns Dick Clark Productions, which is a member of the AMPTP. So they have a financial incentive to see the strikes resolve in the studio's favor. Which means that while they're reporting, they're not necessarily going to outright lie about things. They are going to... It's about what they choose to cover and how they choose to cover it. And I bring all this up because they put out this article the other day. Bill Maher says WGA has no leverage against streamers when on strike at the wrong time. You're not owed a living as a writer. This came out 2 days ago, September 5th. So Bill Maher has a podcast. He had Jim Gaffigan on. I'm not going to go over this whole article, but basically it's just Bill Maher is a crank and a whack job, an anti-vaxxer. I think he signed on to the whole anti-woke thing now. Why does he merit an article? Okay, so he disagrees with the writer's strike and he thinks that they don't have leverage. Who cares what Bill Maher thinks? Why does this merit a whole article? Like, I was going on Variety because I checked several of the trades just to see what news to cover every week. And this is like one of the few things in the section specifically dedicated to strike news. But who cares? It was a comment that he said on a podcast with Jim Gaffigan. Like, who cares? Why is this an article? Because Variety wants the studios to win. So anytime they can find something to cover that will dissuade the rioters and make them think, oh, maybe we should just take the deal that they've given us because we don't have the leverage. Well, they're going to publish it. Bill Maher was asking Riley Gaines about Leah Thomas' genitals. He's discussing that. Yeah. Dude absolutely sucks. I don't care what he thinks about anything. And neither should Variety. So, just remember, as I am using sources like Variety and Deadline and The Hollywood Reporter to cover all of this news, please keep in mind who they are, what their motivation is. Just read things with a critical eye, you know? Anyway, that's it for Hollywood news for the week. But before I get into my reviews, I have one more segment that I wanted to do. So, has anybody played Baldur's Gate 3? I have not. But a lot of my friends are playing it. I have been watching Riverboat Jack streaming it a lot. It looks like a fun game. It looks like a solid Dungeons and Dragons video game. But the thing that I know most about it, and it's because I have a lot of really horny friends on Twitter, is that this game is incredibly horny. In fact, here's a review from PC Gamer from a month ago. Baldur's Gate 3 is the horniest RPG I've ever played, and I love it. They even have to go ahead and censor those, a tiefling? Yeah, tiefling titties. Gotta censor those. And I'm not gonna read the whole article here. This is just to give an example, I was just honestly, I was kind of hoping I could have found just like a video compilation of just horny moments in the game. But then again, like, considering this game lets you pick your genitals, I don't know how much of that I can actually show on YouTube. So, and like I said, this is all bleeped out. But Baldur's Gate 3 is absolutely, and pardon the crudeness, dripping with sex. The Forgotten Realms is jam-packed with unapologetic flirts. You can hook up with major villains, and early on I walked in on a bugbear and an ogre just going at it. As a bard, my response was to tell them that fans of erotic literature would pay good money to read about this kind of thing, which stoked the bugbear's ego considerably. The ogre was less impressed by both the thought of the escapade being committed to text and the virility of her eager partner. Least horny gamer news. Yeah. So, but there's a development. It turns out everyone's horniness in launch, Baldur's Gate 3, was a bug, not a feature. There were a lot of people that enjoyed it. When Larian Studios' role-playing smash hit Baldur's Gate 3 launched, it escaped no one's attention how up for it most party companions in the game were. For once, the term romance options really was the euphemism it often sounds like. These people were horny, and they seemed less interested in getting to know you than in, well, getting to know you. This seemed consistent with both the general vibe that greeted the game's release, a delighted and amazed sense of limitless possibility, plus a lot of Asterion thirst, and its marketing, the most memorable beat of which, let's remember, featured quite a lot of bear sex, so everyone just rolled with it. But it was not meant to be this way. It was, in fact, a bug. That's according to Larian Studios boss Sven Vinky, who told the gamer that approval thresholds in the game's romance system had been set too low for some characters, especially the irrepressible Gale. So it was a bug, Vinky said. The approval thresholds were too low when we shipped. That's why they were so horny in the beginning. It wasn't supposed to be that way. We fixed it since, at least for some of them. We're still fixing a few of them. And this right here is what I have to take issue with. Yeah, okay, you messed up. You didn't intend the game to be that horny. But it is that horny, and it came out, and everyone loves it. I have not seen a single person complain about the horniness of the game. It seems like the anti-woke people have given up on the fact that, you know, you can make a dick girl in the game, and have instead focused on the fact that Starfield is forcing fucking pronouns on you. But, like, everyone that I've seen talk about this game loves how horny it is. And for them to patch it out, don't patch it out. People are having a fun time with it. If you want to have, like, if you want it as intended to be less horny and to have characters take more time to build up relationships before they get to the horniness, like have a check mark option, right? Go into settings and say like horny mode. You turn that on and then you go back to the default. But when developers go in and patch things out because they weren't intended, but everyone was having fun with them, I think it makes for a worse experience. I think it shows that the game companies don't actually respect the players that much. And this is kind of going to feel like it's a bit of a weird tangent, but like Nintendo is like notorious for this. I am not myself a speedrunner, but I do watch a lot of speedruns. I'm quite an enthusiast of that kind of gameplay. And Nintendo really doesn't like speedrunners. They don't like the ways that speedrunners break their games. And you really don't need to go any further than looking at Mario 64. Here we've got speedrun.com, Mario 64. This is 120 star. Now, you'll notice here, we can sort the speedruns from 3 different things. We've got an original N64 hardware, we have Virtual Console, and we have emulator. Now, take a look at the bottom here. There are 602 submitted runs for 120 star on original hardware. There are... Come on, load. 436 runs submitted through emulating original hardware. And then for the Virtual Console, which is on the Wii, the Wii U, and the Switch, you only have 170 runs. And why is that? Well, because Nintendo decided to patch out a lot of the glitches that speedrunners have used to bypass, certain doors that, like, well, I guess for 120 star it doesn't matter because you're not doing any skips, but there's a lot of, glitchy mechanics that people use to gain speed that they have patched out for the virtual console. And it harms the speedrunning community because it means they have to go and play it on hardware that Nintendo is no longer supporting, right? Nintendo wants you, if you're playing Mario 64, to play it on the Switch. Not even the Wii U. They have shut down the store on the Wii U. They want everybody playing their current hardware. But if you're playing Mario 64 on their current hardware on the Switch, you are not going to be a competitive speedrunner. So people are buying old N64s or pulling theirs out of the attic from, when they were kids. Or they're emulating it. And Nintendo doesn't like emulation either. But just let people enjoy things. If a game's been out for a while and there's a bug, but everyone is enjoying the bug, leave it in. Anyway. That's all I've got to say about that one. But I think it should be time for my reviews. All right. So I saw Bottoms this week, which is people are going to say it's like Fight Club meets Mean Girls, and they are wrong. The only reason they're making the comparison to Fight Club is because some girls in the movie form a fight club. But other than that, it has nothing at all resembling that movie. So if somebody puts in their headline, oh, it's Fight Club meets Mean Girls, disregard their review. They were just looking for the obvious comparison, but it's wrong. No. Bottoms, Lady Kalgana asks, is it about Uwu Owo Bottoms? Well, in a manner of speaking, it is a very gay movie, but it's a very lesbian movie. I don't even remember if there's any trans people in the movie. So it's a very cis lesbian experience, but in high school. And they're bottoms because they are, they're not even the popular lesbians in high school. The movie kind of mentions how it used to be that you would get bullied in high school just for being gay. Now you get bullied in high school for being gay and untalented. But this movie, it's like Mean Girls if Mean Girls was even more cartoonish and had over-the-top violence. The story is about a couple of the girls who decide that with the homecoming game coming up, where there's like their rival school is notorious for like assaulting them at the games. They're like, realizing, oh, we could like start like a self-defense course for the girls. But really the reason that they want to start the self-defense course is so that they have an opportunity to pick up chicks, basically. And a lot of the characters in this movie are like sociopathic in like an Always Sunny in Philadelphia kind of way, where they do bad things, but the film acknowledges that they are doing bad things, and they will get comeuppance for doing those bad things, usually. Which I appreciate, but like everyone in this movie operates on cartoon logic. Marshawn Lynch is in the movie. He plays a teacher who ends up being the faculty advisor to the Fight Club at the school. And Marshawn Lynch, I think, has a promising career ahead of him in comedy movies, which I hope doesn't end the way O.J. Simpson's did, because historically, being a famous NFL player turned comedy movie star hasn't ended well. But maybe that was just the one time. Maybe OJ was a fluke. Maybe, but as somebody from Seattle, I definitely have a fondness for Marshawn Lynch because he played for the Seahawks. He played for us in 2 Super Bowls, so he's a good dude. He's got some pretty good like comedic chops in this movie, and I'm looking forward to seeing more with him. In terms of like the filmmaking quality of this, though, there are some kind of amateurish moves in it. There's one thing that bugs me a lot in film, and it's when you have like a reverse shot in a dialogue scene. And here, let me pull this up just so that you know what I'm talking about with a reverse shot. And of course I'm using a Star Trek example because it's me. But yeah, reverse shot. So very standard way of filming dialogue. But one thing that I've noticed a lot in films is that when they do the reverse shot, they're picking it primarily to like get a good reaction from the person who's being talked to. Which means that sometimes what this character is saying isn't matching their jaw movements. And sometimes it's subtle, and it's only somebody like me who would notice, because really you're not supposed to be looking over here, you're supposed to be looking at this character, you're supposed to be looking at the reactions. But in Bottoms, there's multiple times where it is so blatantly obvious that this character is not at all saying what the words being played over the soundtrack are. It like completely is like an audio visual disconnect, and it was bad enough that it kind of took me out of it there. And like I can understand there's logistical elements in getting that right, because obviously they're generally going to be taking the audio track from the take where they were looking at the actor delivering the lines and then like cut between the other ones, and they can't cut just seamlessly to the audio from the track where they were being shot over the shoulder. But I've seen it done better, and here it was pretty sloppy. Again, this is a very technical nitpick, but I do tend to get into those from time to time. I will also say that the third act of this movie, the whole resolution, it felt like they kind of reworked it toward the end of production. Like they kind of like decided that they were going in a different direction with how it ended, because a lot of the escalation and a lot of the stuff that went down in the final act felt like it hadn't been fully set up earlier in the film. Like they actually have a scene with a character that we've never seen before, explaining like some of the stakes for the final act. It felt like it was just kind of like a last minute tacked on thing. So it doesn't super harm the film. The last act is very fun. It's very funny. It's cartoonishly violent. With a whole bunch of lesbians, doing fights and doing violence. It's very funny. I think this has the opportunity to be a cult classic, kind of in the vein of Mean Girls. I don't think it's gonna see the same kind of heights in pop culture as Mean Girls did, but I think it's definitely a valiant effort. It's like how Stardust was to The Princess Bride. The Princess Bride is eternal. Everybody knows that one. Everyone quotes that one. And Stardust, if you've seen Stardust, okay, this was trying to be a new Princess Bride. And it's a fun movie, but didn't have the same staying power. I imagine Bottoms is going to end up being the same kind of a situation there. Leftist Redneck says, Gamergator's worst nightmare, pretty much. I think they are too busy concerned with pronouns in Starfields to worry about a movie called Bottoms. I think just the title alone has already put them off it, so they're not even going to go and see it. But that's okay. It's a really funny movie. I highly recommend checking it out. All right, so I saw The Equalizer 3 this week, And full disclosure, I have not seen Equalizer 1 or 2. I think there's I know it's based on a TV show, and there is like a reboot of the TV show with Queen Latifah that I've seen like parts of episodes from because my mom watches it. But I went into this one really not knowing anything about it, which this film actually kind of works for, because I get the feeling that this script was not written as a sequel to The Equalizer. I get the feeling that they took an existing script and decided to just rework it slightly to be an Equalizer sequel. Kind of like how some of the later entries in the Die Hard films were completely unrelated things that they reworked to be Die Hard films. But in this film, it's like the vast majority of it doesn't even need to be a sequel at all, and it's only like at the end they add a little bit of connective tissue for the people who have seen the other films to be like, oh yeah, see here's the connection. Like, there's a new character that is introduced in this film that we find out at the end is related to characters from some of the previous films. But that's about it. That's like that's the connective tissue to be like, okay, it's an Equalizer film. And I actually think it harms the film in doing it, because it like up until that point, everything is all like a very properly self-contained story that really, I think, stands better on its own than trying to be like, oh yeah, remember this is a sequel? Because like as somebody who hasn't seen the others, I think if you had changed the title of this and not said that it was a sequel, I wouldn't have known up until the end when they do that little bit. That wasn't even really necessary. There's also a subplot in the movie that I feel like was only tacked on to be like some kind of like propaganda. Like, you know how the Transformers movies are kind of like pro-US military films because the Pentagon is known for, giving like access to military bases and military equipment for filming, so long as the films portray them in a positive light. This movie kind of does that for the CIA. It's really weird. The CIA is in this movie, but like they're not even directly investigating the stuff that the main character is involved with. They're like kind of looking at some other thing, like the mafia in Sicily is doing. It's only like partially connected, and but like the CIA are just unambiguously treated as the good guys while they're doing it. It's weird. It's like, especially for the CIA, I can like, if they had, made it Interpol instead, like, okay, but like the CIA is like especially notorious for like, going to other countries and screwing them over. But here it's like, the CIA shows up in Sicily and like everyone just seems to be like, oh yes, of course we'll work with the CIA. We're happy to have you here. And I'm just like, nobody's happy to have the CIA here. What are you talking about? Denzel Washington's character, he's taken in by a Sicilian village, and like it feels almost paternalistic in how simplistic and idyllic their village lifestyle is, and how everyone immediately accepts him and takes him in as one of their own. And nothing in the film early on like justifies it, other than he's staying with the village doctor that everyone likes. But like he doesn't show up saving the town and then they like him. He shows up and then they just like him, and like people are like giving him free stuff and giving him discounts at the store. And like I was wondering early on, I'm like, are they like secretly afraid of him? Do they think he's like one of the mafia guys and that's why they're giving him stuff to be like, hey, be on our side? But like, no, it's just like, oh, here is this simple village. Isn't life wonderful here with these simple people? To make them seem more innocent, to, make the brutality of the mafia moving in and trying to take them over, like, it makes you hate the mafia more. But it's very simplistic in that regard, and I don't know. Like, I liked the villagers. I thought they were all it's a nice, quaint little village, beautiful set design. Sicily, beautiful island, lots of great like architecture and coastal shots and everything. The Mediterranean's a gorgeous part of the world. In terms of the action, oh, I really like the action in this movie, but it might not be your cup of tea. This is a very, very brutal and bloody movie with more stabbings than I can count on my hands. So it's a very visceral action, and if that's a little bit too much for you, you might want to give this one a pass. But I enjoyed it, and especially they definitely make the villains not at all sympathetic, so you don't feel bad at all when he is like improvising a stabbing tool to jam through one of their necks. You're gonna root for him the whole way that he does it. But I feel like as a sequel to something that I haven't seen, it didn't need to be a sequel at all. It should have just been its own standalone thing. But the way Hollywood works these days, you can't really sell things that aren't part of an established franchise. So maybe that's just the way things are going to go in the future. People write original properties, and a studio goes, "Oh, I like this script, but nobody's going to see it. Let's put a 3 at the end of it. Now people will go and see it." And maybe that's the situation here. Not my favorite way for Hollywood to operate, but maybe it's just what we got to deal with. Okay, we are in episode 4 of Ahsoka, and there's not a whole lot to talk about this week because this episode is mostly action. It's mostly lightsaber fights, but I have to say, I have been complaining about the action in the show, how I felt like Ahsoka feels too sluggish. And it feels like they picked up here. There's actually a moment where Ahsoka takes off her like big heavy cloak, and maybe that helped. Maybe Rosario Dawson had just been weighed down by too much of her wardrobe to get the big spinny fight stuff, but she looks a lot better here. Also, I'm almost wondering if like trying to do the 2 lightsabers for Ahsoka is what has been making her action a little bit more sluggish, because here I don't know if I missed it, like if she like lost one of her lightsabers or if she just decided to only pull one out. But yeah, she's just using one lightsaber for most of this episode, and I think they should stick with that. Like, I know in the cartoons, Ahsoka has always done the 2 blades, and it works well in the cartoons when you can animate it like that, but I feel like just doing the one lightsaber, it feels like Rosario Dawson feels a lot better, a lot quicker with the action when she only has to worry about one blade. So hopefully they can... Hopefully they have more action, in that vein. Oops, my notes disappeared. So, Baylan Skoll, who's Ray Stevenson's character, he gets a lot more development in this episode. He reveals to Ahsoka that he knew Anakin Skywalker and how Anakin had, like, spoken highly of her. And, I actually really like his villain. He's properly menacing. I really like the way that he does his lightsaber fights. It seems almost like clinical in its precision, because like he gets shot by a couple of blaster bolts, and the way he moves his lightsaber to block each one feels very deliberate and mechanical. Like he just anticipates where everyone is and just smoothly and rapidly moves his lightsaber to just block it. It looks really good. I think that's great choreography, great performance on Ray Stevenson's part. And it's really sad because Ray Stevenson passed away very recently, and I almost want this guy to be like a recurring longtime villain, but obviously that can't happen now. And maybe that was the plan for him, maybe it's not, maybe he dies by the end of the season, I don't know yet. But just spitballing the way that he's being set up, it would be nice if he was being set up as like a long-running villain. And even if he with Star Wars doing like the comics and animation and stuff, there's always a possibility that if they didn't kill him off at the end of Ahsoka, that they could bring him back as a cartoon or in the comics or in the books or something like that. There's a possibility to bring him back. I hope they have more development on him and more of his history in this episode. But yeah, Lady Calgana says, I feel like the episodes of Ahsoka are too short and not enough significant happens. I feel like the show would have benefited from the binge model. Yeah, that's kind of been the model for most of the Star Wars shows on Disney Plus. It's usually focused almost entirely around an action set piece with a little bit of story at the beginning and end of each episode. Mandalorian has been really big. That especially like season 3 of Mandalorian, that was basically the plot of every episode. And yeah, honestly, for a lot of these shows, especially the ones that are only like 6 or 8 episodes, it feels more like they are a movie padded out with filler than they are a TV show with a movie budget, you know? The Marvel shows are really bad at this. Like, most of the Marvel shows that we've seen have been 6 episodes in length, and they have literally just been, okay, so it's just another MCU movie, but with, like, some padding for character development. Other than, like, She-Hulk, which I think, you know, I didn't like She-Hulk, but I did like that they were trying to, you know, that they weren't doing the MCU formula with it. It was, you know, a sitcom about a single female lawyer. It was more Ally McBeal than anything else. And I guess WandaVision was probably the most creative thing with the MCU. I think Star Wars, especially on Disney Plus, is really suffering from the Marvelification of media. And especially at this point with the show, I feel like it's not just a case of you're not going to care about some of these characters unless you've seen Rebels. I think, especially with the way this episode ends, I honestly feel like I can't recommend you watch this show until you've seen Rebels. Which is like when there's a new Marvel movie and you go, okay, here's all of the other Marvel movies that you need to see before you see this one. When the MCU started and we were getting that kind of, you know, shared universe being built up, it was novel, it was new, it was fresh, and it was exciting, but now it's just a chore. And as like, I don't know if I'm autistic, but I probably am. I like seeing all of those details and things. I like following along everything to be like, oh, this is a reference to that, and this is a reference to that. But for general audiences, it makes things impenetrable to new viewers. And I feel like they need to address that more. And I know, like, there's a lot of love for Dave Filoni. And I know people are like, oh, Dave Filoni, he's like the new George Lucas. But Dave Filoni feels like he really just wants people to have more love for his cartoons than he does with making the show good on its own merits. And especially the end of this episode, we see Ahsoka in a place that she has been before at the end of Rebels. And so when I see that, when I saw that scene at the end of this episode of Ahsoka, I immediately recognized where she was, and I was like, oh, it's this place. Well, that's big. But if you haven't seen Rebels, you're just going to be like, what the hell happened here? What's going on? Okay, she's in some weird place now. And obviously, we'll see how episode 5 deals with explaining it and everything. But, like, so much of what Dave Filoni is doing with this show is very much if you've seen Rebels, you'll be like, oh my god, this thing happened. And if you haven't seen Rebels, you'll be like, huh? Yeah, I don't think that works well. And as I've been talking about, I've been looking forward to seeing Hayden Christensen return as Force Ghost Anakin. And, it happens. It's here. Now, he only shows up at the very end of the episode, but he looks weird. Now, I must remind you, Hayden Christensen, he's in his, 40s or 50s. This is a very smooth face. They kind of do the same sort of, shoddy CGI de-aging that they did to him in Obi-Wan Kenobi. And at least with Obi-Wan Kenobi, I understood why they were doing it, because it was a flashback to him as a Padawan. So yeah, you would want to de-age him so he looks like he did in episode 2. But there's no reason to de-age him as a Force Ghost. Just let Hayden Christensen look the way he does now. And yeah, and actually I specifically pulled up this tweet because they say the face is unnaturally smooth, but I actually think the most uncanny thing about this is that his hair has been clearly styled to resemble the Clone Wars character model instead of, the last time Christensen played the character. And yeah, take a look. Come on. Vote for me. Yeah, that is the same hairstyle that he had in the cartoon. And versus what he looked like in the movie, a little bit messier. And maybe his hair was a little bit messier in episode 3 because they're, portraying him as, going to his downfall. And, the way he's portrayed in the Clone Wars is far more just openly heroic. And so that's kind of the vibe of the Anakin that they want to recapture for this. But the hair doesn't bug me as much as it bugs this person. The smooth face thing is what bugs me. I also noticed it looks like they got rid of his scar here, which, okay, that's, I guess in your Force Ghost, you're like your most ideal self. But Force Ghost Yoda still looks like he's 900 years old, right? So I don't know. I don't really think there's a need to de-age him like this. Medical Vitriol says he's burnt up by that point, of course, after episode 6. That's true. Yeah, he would have had more than that one scar. So yeah, that's fine that he doesn't have the scar. He would have a lot more scars if he kept his scars in the afterlife. Yeah. I don't know. I'm enjoying the action in this show, but I really can't recommend that you watch this show if you haven't watched Rebels at this point. And that's all I got to say about this one. Now, before I get started on this segment, I have to preface this. I had been working for a little bit on a script for a video essay in which I was going to be talking about Lower Decks. But I really haven't had time to work on it, and I had originally planned for it to come out before the release of Season 4 of Lower Decks. But fortunately, even though I didn't get to that point, I feel like some of these episodes really touch on stuff that I wanted to address in that video essay. So I've actually got a script written for this review. So you're probably going to see I'm going to be reading off a script for a lot of it. And so, it's going to feel a little bit more like I'm reading from a script, but I've done drama. I know how to make reading things off of a script sound entertaining and everything. So we'll see. We'll get into this. All right. Season 4 of Lower Decks is here. And normally I'd go over each of the episodes that were just released, but I'm kind of in a mind to go a different route here. The main takeaways from the 2-episode premiere is that after 3 seasons, they've finally decided to let the main cast rank up together, so that should give us a bit of a new perspective, kind of like how Scrubs eventually had the main cast stop being interns. In addition, it looks like they're finally putting to bed the long-running arc of Mariner being deliberately and needlessly insubordinate. Not that I don't mind her being insubordinate, the whole point of her character is that the military and bureaucratic structure of Starfleet often gets in the way of what she actually wants to do, help people and work with her friends. But we've had multiple seasons of her sabotaging her own career, and it is kind of one note, so I'm glad it seems they're moving on. There's also this secretive spaceship that we see in both episodes that's attacking the Klingons and the Romulans, and presumably it's being set up as like the big bad for the season finale. But the first episode of Season 4 is all an homage to Voyager. They're helping transport the USS Voyager to Earth to serve as a museum toward its 7-year mission in the Delta Quadrant. And the show uses this opportunity to bring back as many zany plot lines as possible from Voyager. And I love the references, but if you haven't seen Voyager, you're gonna be left out. And I think this is an issue I've had with Lower Decks for a while now. I'd like to show a joke from the first season of the show that is really emblematic of the kind of thing I'm talking about. Hopefully, I don't get, DMCA'd for this. This is like a 6-second clip, but here we go.
I don't want to do a movie.
That's okay. You were kind of a Zahn, to be honest. You probably weren't going to make the final cut.
Who's Zahn? Exactly.
Okay. If you are 99% of the viewing audience, you're right there with Boimler. Who's Zahn? Well, to answer that question, we gotta rewind the clock about 50 years. Star Trek ended its third and final season in 1969, but it found a new life and exponential popularity in syndication. The modern conception of fandom with conventions and cosplay and fanfiction, it has its genesis here. Mary Sue, she was a 15-year-old lieutenant on the Enterprise. Slash fiction is the slash in Kirk/Spock. And Spock is who I want to talk about. Because Star Trek was getting such a new life that the studio recognized they could bring the series back, and not just in animated form. They had the animated series in the 1970s, but no, they were going to bring back the crew for a live-action revival series called Star Trek Phase 2. But Leonard Nimoy didn't want to do it. So what do you do when the biggest star of the franchise isn't coming back? You create a new character to replace him. Enter Zahn. He would be the new science officer aboard the Enterprise. Unlike Spock, he is fully Vulcan. And because of that, because he has no internal identity conflict, no childhood trauma over it, he's not trying so hard to be the Vulcan whoever Vulcaned. Actually, he is extremely interested in understanding humanity. Aspirationally so. But those aspirations were cut down by a little old movie you've probably never heard of called Star Wars. With its blockbuster success, Paramount realized that science fiction didn't have to settle for selling ad space in 3-minute chunks. No, they could sell movie tickets. So, the pilot script for Phase 2 got reworked and became Star Trek: The Motion Picture. And because it was a big-budget blockbuster film, Leonard Nimoy decided he'd come back, leaving Zahn on the cutting room floor. Eventually, the success of Star Trek IV convinced Paramount that the time had come to make a new show, and while The Next Generation would be essentially a reboot of the franchise, they still kept around some of the work they had done in Phase 2. So we finally got that highly logical outsider whose life goal was to better understand humanity, slathered in gold paint, and renamed Data. So, in case you've gotten lost, I'll remind you I went on this tangent because of this joke.
I don't want to do a movie.
That's okay. You were kind of a Zahn, to be honest. You probably weren't going to make the final cut.
Who's Zahn? Exactly.
It is a joke about a character who doesn't exist except in screen tests and the pages of a production Bible. It is a joke that, even if you had seen every episode of Star Trek to that point, you weren't guaranteed to get. It is a joke that relies on you knowing production details of a TV spin-off that never saw the light of day from 50 years ago. It's a joke written specifically for me. Star Trek is a huge franchise, and it keeps getting bigger every year. As I speak, there's a Discovery spin-off in pre-production, a Picard spin-off pitch that will almost assuredly get greenlit, an upcoming movie starring Michelle frickin' Yeoh, and possibly even a fourth Chris Pine film that seems like they keep going back and forth on that one. But the larger it gets, the more intimidating it can seem for someone just wanting to dip their toes in. For that reason, I actively recommend that people do not watch Lower Decks until they've got a series or two already under their belt. You can watch it first, but you're going to realize the whole way through that the episodes are not written with the casual viewer in mind. So, where should you start with Star Trek? Well, I would recommend, obviously, The Next Generation. That tends to be a lot of people's top pick. That or Deep Space Nine. The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine are both mostly episodic, but Deep Space Nine is when Star Trek started to experiment with long-form serialized storytelling. But The Next Generation, you can just pick up any random episode of that and just watch it, and you'll get a complete story, which is good, because Star Trek kind of has a problem where the first 2 seasons of every show kind of suck. It's not a hard and fast rule. I think some shows are kind of the opposite, like the original series, I think the first season is solid, but then like the seasons 2 and 3 kind of see diminishing returns. But both Deep Space Nine and TNG, first 2 seasons, maybe look up a list of important episodes to catch for those, and then just go into like season 3 and just watch them from there. But if you don't want to watch a show that was made in the 90s, if you'd rather stay with something more current, I highly recommend Star Trek Strange New Worlds. It just finished its 2nd season. The 3rd season is on the way once the writer strike is over, and the actor strike. And that one feels like it's really recapturing the essence of what Star Trek is. It is episodic storytelling, but with serialized character arcs. It's been getting, rave reviews from pretty much everyone. If you want something more for the kids, like say you've got kids and you'd like to get them in on something, Star Trek Prodigy is a fantastic show. Star Trek Prodigy is ostensibly a sequel to Voyager, but it is written in mind knowing that kids who are watching it would not have been alive in the 90s when Voyager came out. And so Prodigy is a show that you can just go into fresh. That is a good starter Star Trek series for you. Now, unfortunately, Paramount Plus pulled it from their streaming site because they were doing the whole David Zaslav thing of, let's pull things so we don't have to pay residuals on it. I have bitched on end about that kind of a thing. But if you get other means to watch it, I highly recommend. I'm pretty sure I know at least the first half of the first season of Prodigy is on Blu-ray, and I think the second half has either just released or is about to release. But yeah, there's also, of course, Star Trek Voyager, which if you have seen Star Trek Voyager, the first episode of Lower Decks is going to do you fine. Because you'll get most of the references. But I actually wouldn't recommend starting with Voyager. Just because I think it's a little bit of a weaker show than The Next Generation is. I think if you're inclined, you want to watch Voyager, I would just say do The Next Generation instead. There's also Star Trek Discovery, which I like Discovery, but I think Discovery has the first 2 season problem with it. Although season 2 of Discovery is worth it just because that's where we get Pike. The Captain Pike that we have in Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds is a spin-off of Star Trek Discovery, as well as a prequel to the original series. And so there is merits to Discovery there, but Discovery is a very different Star Trek show than most, and it's a very controversial show in the Star Trek fandom from that regard. So if your first Star Trek show is Discovery, you're going to get a very different experience than what the majority of Star Trek is. As for Star Trek Picard, do not watch Star Trek Picard. Not until you have seen all of The Next Generation in the movies. And honestly, skip the first 2 seasons of Star Trek Picard. Once you've seen The Next Generation in the movies, just go straight to Picard Season 3. You won't miss anything. If you really just want a comedy show, comedy cartoon, kind of in the vein of Rick and Morty, you can watch Lower Decks. It'll be totally fine. But just know that there's going to be a lot of jokes that you aren't going to get, and it's not going to be the kind of situation where you don't even recognize that there's a joke being made. No, there will be jokes that you recognize as jokes, but that you won't get because you don't get the reference. And there's a lot of those in every episode. And if that's going to be a problem for you, Lower Decks is not a good starter Star Trek series. Leftist Redneck says the same Pike from the original? Yes. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is set on the original Enterprise. It is Captain Pike, the same Pike from the original pilot, who is my favorite captain, by the way. Please go watch Strange New Worlds. That show is amazing. But anyway, that wraps up my thoughts on Star Trek Lower Decks. I enjoyed the 2 episodes that premiered here, but I don't think it's a show that I would recommend to new viewers of the franchise. If you are well-versed in the franchise, it's a great show. Otherwise, start with something else first. And I think that is it for my reviews for the evening. But that is not it for stream, because we have some video games to play. Give me a second here. Oh my god, I just realized for that whole thing, I had desktop audio on, which means that I was recording the music in the background, because I usually have my the music playing on a separate audio track. But I won't be able to separate that for that whole thing. Dang it. That is kind of annoying. Give me a second here. But let's go and do Sonic Origins. Come on. And if you've been enjoying the stream, I see I have 8 concurrent viewers, which is great, but I only have 7 likes. So one of you, or possibly more, depending if you if you're new to the stream, go ahead and give me a like. Oh, instead of getting a like, I just lost 1 viewer. Thanks very much. Also, as you can see up top, I've got a stream goal. This is a source of income for me. So if you are enjoying the stream, please feel free to drop me a donation. There is a link down below. Actually, hold on. The game is too loud for me. So I'm opening up sound control so that I can lower that for myself, because it's so loud I can barely hear myself think. Okay. It should be fine on your end, but for me, it was in my headphones. Anyway, yeah, there is a link in the description below, or showed up in chat right there, that if you feel like donating anything, you can go right ahead. Now, on Monday, I was playing through the mission mode for Sonic Origins, which is all of the original Genesis titles for Sonic the Hedgehog, and I left off right as we got to Mushroom Hill Zone in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So why don't we go ahead and finish off there. And after I beat that, maybe we'll figure out something else to do. Oh, that's right. I already got this one. Okay. Go down. There we go. Now I'm trying to remember, there are like a ton of giant rings in Mushroom Hill, which is good because I want to get, like, you know, all them super emeralds. I just, remembering where they all are is a pain. Watch your thing. Wait, maybe... Do I want to go down this way? Nope, that's not it. Actually, I feel like I do want to go down here. I feel like there's one down here. Down here. Why can't I remember where any of this is? I want my mushrooms. Or not my mushrooms. I want my Chaos Emeralds. Or my Super Emeralds. Down here? I think one's down here. Yes, here we go. Why do you feel like the stage is a Mario disc? Hey, you know what? Mario doesn't own mushrooms. In fact, Super Mario Wonder doesn't even have... It's not even in the Mushroom Kingdom. And I'm not going for perfects here. I just want to get the thing. I didn't want to jump here. Okay. I got Memerald. I see Lady Kelgana said, I've only seen it only once to see the 90s treks. I tried watching Picard and hated it. Try just watching Season 3. Seasons 1 and 2 are not great. Season 3 is a solid continuation and conclusion to the original TNG franchise. Okay, I know. No, there isn't. No, I want to get around here because I know there is another. No. Okay, jump, jump. There we go. Yes. I knew what I was looking for. But yeah, Picard Season 3, there's like a couple references to things that happened in the other seasons, but like nothing that you won't be able to pick up on just by watching. Like, honestly, the only original character from Picard that even makes it to Season 3 is Rafi Musiker. And then she's kind of not really much of a character in Season 3 at all, which is a shame because I really liked her character. But Picard really did its original characters dirty. They basically wrote almost all of them out by the end of Season 2, so that they could make room for the TNG cast, which is, I think, probably the one failing of Picard Season 3, is that they were just like, oh, we don't care about any of these characters we've created, which isn't fair to their actors. There's something back this way, maybe? I know I'm backtracking, but I want to get more Chaos Emeralds. Or Super Emeralds. Do your thing. Ow. You took away my shield. I must kill you for that. A lot of shows have the first 2 seasons problem. Look at the Clone Wars show. Oh, God. Yeah. Clone Wars has like a 3-season problem, let's be honest. I know Demon Mama, she was, after watching Andor, she started getting in on a big, like, Star Wars binge, but, like, she said she was defeated because of Clone Wars. Like, I think she made it to somewhere in Season 3. And I think I told her that, like, maybe because I hang out with her on occasion. We'll watch stuff. Maybe I'll just make her watch more Clone Wars while I'm there. Because yeah, once you get to Season 4, everything's great. But it is a bit of a slog getting there, and there's no real consistent, like, agreed upon list of episodes that are like essential viewing. It's just kind of like different people have different opinions on what you should or shouldn't have seen going into it. Whoa. Let's try this. Do I want to go this way? I think, yes. The characters didn't feel like the Star Trek characters. Yeah. Picard didn't feel a lot like Picard from the show. I mean, he's older and everything, but like, I don't know. Yeah, seasons 1 and 2 of Picard are not great. This stage, if you're trying to get perfect, is such a bitch. So I didn't even bother. Rude. You took my shield. Ooh. Yoink. There's a lot of giant rings in here. What are we at? This is our 5th. This one. Here we are. It should be the last. Boom, boom. You're kind of curious about Discovery and Strange New Worlds, though you feel like you're majorly behind, having only seen TNG, DS9, and Voyager in the movies. So Discovery and Picard are both a big tonal shift for Star Trek. They are generally darker in tone than the rest of it. Discovery kind of has like a soft like reboot in season 3 because they do like a whole like big time travel thing, jump ahead like 1,000 years. So it's no longer set in like the TOS era. It's got its own thing in a timeline that we haven't seen before in Star Trek. So I like that they've done that. I like that we get to see in a new era. And the Discovery spin-off Starfleet Academy is also going to be set in that in that future. So I like that we're getting a new era of Star Trek. It's not just the original series and the whatchamacallit, the TNG era. We get a new era of stuff. Or I guess there's also the pre-TOS era, which would be Enterprise. But yeah, I like to see the growth of the franchise. But if you go into Discovery, just know that they have redesigned the Klingons, and the redesign sucks. But they basically have decided to kind of ignore that the redesign happened because Strange New Worlds is a spinoff of Discovery, and the Klingons just look like they do in TNG, which is the way they should look. Have anything more around here? I think that's everything. Okay, I think that is my 6th Super Emerald. I'm probably not gonna get all 7 here in Mushroom Hill, but that's okay. That means I just need to find one more ring somewhere. You don't think you'll enjoy Lower Decks for the same reason you don't like Harley Quinn? Comedy at the expense of immersion and logic and slash reality. So I will say that for the most part, that is not what Lower Decks is. Lower Decks is a Star Trek show first and a comedy second. Oh my god, is this? I get to be hypersonic in frickin' Mushroom Hill. Oh, I did good. I was only vaguely remembering where everything was. Man, I did good. By the way, how did my Star Trek segment go? I was reading off the script for most of that. Did it come across too, like, stilted, like I was reading off a script, or did it feel natural to you guys? They messed up the Klingons? Yeah, they did a complete redesign of the Klingons in Discovery. And one of the most glaringly... I would say the worst design choice that they made with them is they got rid of their hair. They went to try and make them look more alien and not just humans with bumpy foreheads and swarthy skin. They had like elongated skulls, and their noses had like 4 nostrils, and they had, obviously they still have the bumpy foreheads because that's the Klingon thing, but they looked so completely different, and like the design of their costumes was like so different than before. It yeah, they didn't feel like Klingons. And the hair thing for me, that was so egregious because like it's not just incidental that, oh well, they used to just look like swarthy humans, so that's why they had hair before, so we'll just get rid of the hair. There's lore behind hair now. Like the first bat'leth was crafted when Kahless dipped a lock of his hair in a volcano. So hey, let's go. So for them to remove the hair was like not a minor. Wow, holy shit. I got hit by the thing right after killing him. That was weird. But yeah, in season 2, they did kind of retcon it. They brought the hair back on the Klingons, and they had like a line of dialogue where it's like, now that the war is over, we can grow our hair back. You didn't notice any change from your usual cadence? Well, I imagine, if anything, there was less ums and uhs and pauses, which will make editing it easier, which is good because I do have an editing problem in that I had the, because once I turned on the desktop audio, it was recording my monitoring of the music. So that's going to be on the local recording I have for it. Which means I'm going to have, if I do any cuts, there's going to be some noticeable jumps in the music. Not my favorite in terms of editing, but, you know. The fact that I was on a script means there should be fewer of those. Okay, I keep going through this thinking of, like, the Sonic Mania version of this area. This music is so good, though. How dare you? What? How did I lose? I went super. Oh, what the hell? I went super, it dropped me out of it, and then I got hit. Did anyone else? That's some bullshit. What the fuck? I'm mad. Glitchy game. Deflected one of those blasts. That was pretty awesome. There we go. I'm just gonna let that cycle and then go. Come on. Drop down. Come on, breakthrough. There we go. Let's see if I can get an extra ring in here. Because with an extra ring, I can go super. Which I don't really need for this boss. This is a super easy boss, but going super means I can basically just idle him. Oh, I wanted that shield. Get on down because... Oh, no shield there. Alright, well, there we go. Now I can just sit here while he smashes himself. And Tails gets hurt every time Bonus. Oh, I guess Tails is just gonna hang out there then. Maybe if he jumps, he'll get hit by one of those things, though. There he goes. When did I start streaming? An hour and a half ago. Welcome in, Medical Vitriol. Or do you mean when did I start streaming just like overall? Like when did Gayfish become a streamer? I've been streaming for about 3 months. And it has finally paid off enough for me to get a new stream PC, which I'm not playing on yet because I am still waiting for the motherboard to arrive, which should tomorrow, and then I will be able to stream at 1080 with a much better setup, because right now I am streaming from my laptop using a capture card to play. Ooh, that almost... Hey! But yeah, you just missed all of my review segments and everything. We're just in games now, though. Welcome in. Actually, it's funny, because a couple hours ago, Demon Mama pinged her server saying she was streaming today, and I usually do the timestamps for Demon Mama. So I had to let her know, I'm like, you're gonna have to find somebody else to do your timestamps, because Thursday's my stream day. She's like, oh, that's right, I forgot about that. So she said that if I'm still streaming when she's done, she'll raid into here, and I told her likewise. I'm probably gonna be done streaming before she is, just because she tends to have more stamina than me. Also, I like her streams, so, you know. After I'm done here, catching her stream should be fun. Which direction do I go? Do I want to go? Is there something up here? Yes. What do we got? God. I have to be careful at the edges here so I don't get smushed. Oh, grab me? Oh, that's weird. There was a second hand there. Down here. You go down. Thank you. Ooh, whoa. Come on, drop. Thank you. Hey. Last time. Oh wait, this is one where I just have to wait it out. That's right. No? Now I do have to wait it out. Arby's Meat Pile. Oh, hey, welcome in. I haven't seen you. New here. How long do you normally stream for? I usually do like 3 to 5 hours. I have to, you know, I'm still new to streaming. I've only been doing it for a couple months, so sometimes I forget to like look at chat, especially if I'm in the middle of Oh, do I need to, like... There we go. He was just doing the thing. There we go. Okay. It didn't like me just sitting there idling. Star Wars Old versus New gave you a new perspective on religious stories and how things can change and evolve. Yeah, well, and, like, if there's one thing that I do like about the newer Star Wars stories, it's how, like, I kind of reject the Jedi as an institution. And, like, everyone kind of should. Obviously, like, you know, they keep going back to, you know, oh, restoring the Jedi Order, but, like, I feel like you shouldn't restore the Jedi Order as it is. If you use the name Jedi to, like, hold on to the good things you remember about the Jedi Order, then sure, but, like, it was a flawed order, and it acts like it owns the Force. Like, there's this dichotomy set up where if you use the Force, you're either a Jedi or a Sith, but, like, those are just two religious orders set up around their, like, opposing ideas of what the Force is. But there are other cultures that use the Force that we see, like, you know, the Witches of Dathomir have... Oh, my God. I just gotta stay here. The Witches of Dathomir have a completely different understanding of how to use the Force. And other cultures likewise do the same, and I kind of like that. I like... You know, maybe not necessarily the Grey Jedi as a specific example, but I do like the idea that the dark side isn't necessarily something evil. It's just, you know, it's just a different way to use the Force that pulls on stronger emotions and is more dangerous to use. But also, like, there's... What gets declared a dark side versus a light side power seems pretty arbitrary, right? Like, if you asked me, like, if Star Wars, I had never seen it before, and you explained the Jedi mind trick to me and asked me if that was a dark side or a light side power, I'd say that's a dark side power. That's mind control. You're exerting your will on a sentient being. Like, that's, that's definitely something that I think would fit as a dark side power, but it's a power that the Jedi have. And, like, Force Lightning, why is that a dark side power? Like, you know, sure, it's... I can do a lot of damage. Well, I'm done here. It can do a lot of damage, but, you know, you summon pizza. Oh. Isn't it amazing? Technology lets us summon pizza. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I am so mad. How do I get out of here? Come on, Tails. Let me out. Tails. Stop flying up. Come on down. There we go. Coder gives you dark side points to your new mind trick. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, isn't it amazing that technology just lets us summon pizza from the comfort of our computer screens? Karl Marx didn't anticipate that. There was a lot of things he did anticipate, but he did not anticipate internet pizza delivery. And so for that reason, I think that he was wrong in Das Kapital, because capitalism means we have online pizza delivery. No. Dang it. There we go. I keep messing that up because I'm, like, nervous that the caterpillars are gonna jump up and hit me. And then I fall into the sand, which makes it more likely that they're gonna jump up and hit me. We got it. I'll take a fire. I'm just gonna exit here. 3D printing pizza at home is the end game for humanity. Well, have you seen? There's have you seen those vending machines that like make a pizza right in front of you? Like they like lay out the dough and add all the toppings and everything and bake it in front of you. I don't know how financially viable those things are, but it's kind of cool. No! I did it again! Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we're doing this now. Whoa, almost got smushied there. You don't want to get smushied. Alright, boss time. And this is the dumbest boss ever. Come along. You know, Sai, one of these days I am going to get you to watch Star Trek, though. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so this guy, you can't damage him by hitting him. Like, it'll break his head, but he'll just regrow the head. You have to kite him over to the sand. Over here. There we go. Your boss has been trying for 3 years. I will succeed where your boss has failed. Yeah. Oh, he said, oh, well, that was a dumb boss. For a second, I thought you were talking about Sai's boss. I'm like, that's mean. Sai's boss like Star Trek. Ooh. Oh no, not the ghosts. I don't like these ghosts, they are mean. Do. Can I get up here? No. Okay. Ooh. Can I hit you? Oop. Go on over. Oh, son of a bitch. I need to do all that over again. Alright, let's... I wonder... Oh, you know what? There we go. Would you let me grab it? Thank you. Right, let's try this one again. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I knew that was coming, and that's why I paused. But I paused right at the right time for it to kill me. There we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop. Okay, where's the thing that I can grab? Oh, that robbed me of my momentum. Okay, we can go in here and the ghost should go away, and I can also get more rings. Nope. I didn't want to get the water shield, but that's okay. What makes me a gay fesh? Well, actually, I just put out a video on that. It's a video called "The Long and Storied History of My Name." But yeah, if you want to find out the whole story, it's all up there. Tails, don't steal my ride. How do I... Oh, that's right. I ride this guy. Let's go ahead and do that now. I didn't want to grab that, but I guess we're doing this. I just wanted to drop, because this takes more time. believe here comes the boss. Yep. All right, easy. Super kind of makes you cheese the boss. What's with the wired hypersonic theme? So this is Sonic Origins. This is the latest port of the Genesis games. It's a 4-in-1 collection, and so some of the music I think some of the music was changed because they didn't have the rights to it, because some of it was Michael Jackson music, and then I think the Supersonic music they changed a little bit because the original one was very repetitive. Ow. But yeah, this is not my favorite port of Sonic 3. I think the definitive way to play Sonic 3 in a proper HD setting would be to do Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited, which is a fan mod. And I have that one, but since I've got Sonic Origins, I'm playing it through all of it here. There's a couple things that this adds that doesn't have, like, you can play through all the games as Amy, so that's kind of cool. Actually, I don't know if you can play Amy in Sonic CD. But, yeah, so there's, this is actually one of the few times where I would prefer a fire shield over a lightning shield. I'm just getting out of here. I didn't mean to jump in here, I just wanted the shield. Whoops. But one thing that I do like about this port is they get rid of the whole idea of lives. Instead, they've got coins, which you can exchange for. You can use them to retry bonus stages if you fail on bonus stages, and it also gives you some like unlocked extras in like the menu. I think the live system is kind of outdated, so I don't mind them getting rid of it. But other than that, I think there's a lot of issues with this port, and so I'm really only playing this so that I can have played through all of them on in one run. But after that, if I want to play Sonic 3 on stream in the future, I'm gonna do Angel Island Revisited. I think that's the superior port. So you said Lava Reef is so Michael Jackson, but it's actually not, because that's one that they got to keep. So it couldn't have been his work. Come on up, hand. Drop on me. Anonymous with the $10. Meep. Thank you very much. I appreciate your very generous donation. Used to Grand Lives at this spot, maybe it just come out. Sonic Origins has actually been out for about a year. But they did just release Sonic Origins Plus, and Sonic Origins Plus is like DLC that adds Amy, and I'm not sure if it adds anything else other than Amy. But it adds Amy, so that's at least one thing that is kind of cool. And Amy, her special ability is a hammer, which kind of works like Sonic's half shield. Except that it doesn't offer her additional protection, but it does extend out her damage box a lot, so she can. It means sometimes she can hit enemies from a further distance. Like it makes some bosses actually easier to do. There we go. Nope. Come on. There we go. Something up here. I do not want the water shield. Oh god, I hate these things. Actually, I'm gonna go in here. There's a chance for more rings. Take that. I just want to be careful not to lose this shield, you know? Good amount of rings. Let's call it. That's it. The reason I have not gone hyper is because I want to save as many rings as possible for the boss. Because the boss is one of those things where it's a hurry up and wait fight. So I want to keep my shield and as many rings as possible. So I'm playing this one a little safe. But yeah, Fire Shield is a must in this zone. Well, let me go. Let this go back. Is this where I run into Knuckles? Yep. Knuckles, you bitch. Oh, come on! I kept the shield. Well, I kept the shield. That improves things. Not enough to, keep the, let's just stay here. Okay, boss, come on up. There we go. This also means that I get the boss music the whole time. But yeah, the fact that I kept the shield after death, that's wild. That definitely makes this fight easier. Yeah, ruining the music, that is an issue. I wish there was an option to have it just play the regular stage music. And actually, Sonic Angel Island Revisited does have the option that if you're in super form, it just plays sped up stage music. So that's what I tends to do. I think that's a much better solution. And since I died and can't go hyper, I get to just hear the regular music here. Come on down. Brilliant. All right. Now it's time to fight Knuckles. Want as many rings as possible because I think... Ooh, hang on. Come here. Is there... Yes. There is a possibility to get enough rings to go hyper. I think this is the... That was interesting. This is where Knuckles comes through. Yeah, it must be. Hey, check it. Well, here's an opportunity to get a bunch of rings. Come on, man. Just don't give me Robotniks. No, you bitch. Now you owe me a jackpot. Would you let me in, please? Thank you. I don't know that I will be able to go hyper here, but yeah, definitely not from that. Nope, and that's it. Okay. No hyper. I saw you say gambling in chat, and so I combined hyper and gambling instead of hambling. No hambling this stream. This is a no hambling stream. Come on, let's go Hamble. Oh dear. Okay, well, we beat him. So the fact that we have no rings is no big deal. Because we beat him. Hey, would you look at that? This is where I have all of the super emeralds. Oh. He tricked you, Knuckles. He just wanted the Master Emerald. Don't you feel dumb now? Let's go. You thought he killed Knuckles? Nah, you can't kill Knuckles that easy. Well, we're all teamed up now, except he's not coming with. I don't know what I was thinking, but, okay, at least I don't have to let the, cinematic play through again. Yeah, this is what I want. Hey, boss. But do I drop out of it, though? I do not. I do if I go in here. I want to save enough for, and here I can get a shield, too. Ooh, I'll pick you up. And you. Sure, I'll take the fire shield. Alright. Do I want to go up here? Couldn't remember if this is like... No, I think this is just a shortcut, half up, but okay. Now there should be another checkpoint after this one. Means I can drop out of Super. Yep, here we go. rings. Okay, we got rings. Boop. Come here. Ooh, that almost hit me. Is this the final boss? That's right. I knew there was like a jump scare or something. Here we go. Here we come to the boss. And I'm pretty sure this guy just is the boss fight, basically the one from Sonic 2. Although it was Mecha Sonic and not Metal Sonic, because Metal Sonic is the one from Sonic CD, which is this guy, right? And the Mecha Sonic Sonic 2 is a different guy, I think, because they look different. I don't think this is how physics works, but I'll take it. Also, welcome in, the GD colon plushie. That guy took my rings. Fortunately, I didn't have many for him to take. Oh dear. Now. Okay, do your thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ooh. Ooh. Rude. I can't trust anything in this zone, but I will take you. Ooh, wow, I got that guy. I didn't think I was going to. No! A rocket hit me and took my shield. I'll grab you. What the fuck? The first one just gives me the Boy, this game hates me. Give me some. You owe me something now. You owe me a jackpot. Hey! That was 60 rings. What the fuck? And then I lose it again? Wow. Give me a jackpot. Dude, Lady Luck hates me tonight. Alright. Well, at least I got out of here with more rings than I started. Come on, do your thing. Oh. Okay, I'm dropping out of this and going. I'm backtracking to grab all that shit. This is where I wanted to go. No, can I get back though? I cannot. Damn it. Well, at least I got the shield. Oh, what? I didn't know about this room. I'm gonna... There we go. Okay, well, I guess we're returning. Here we go. I wanted them. You stole my shield. I feel your light. See if I can get a shield in here. Yes, I can get a shield. That is what this place is for. That should be good. I must grab all of those rings. I got through. Okay. Thank you, Tails. Now I just need to get past this thing. Alright. So 174 rings and the lightning shield. Feel fairly confident I can get to the boss. Okay, all this is unnecessary. Oh, it's boss time. Phase 2 of the boss fight. Die. 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 There we go. G colon plushie says, "You're in the moon. Am I in the sea?" Well, right now I'm in space on the Death Egg, right? That's right, this is the gravity switching one. And I want to keep the lightning shield because a lot of those, there's a like electrified stuff that I can walk on with the lightning shield. Fire, there we go. Fire. Fire. Son of a bitch. But yeah, that thing down there, if I had a lightning shield, I could walk on it safely. Special stage, give me rings. And a shield, how about that? There was a lightning shield that I missed. Well, that's it. I got a shield. I didn't get the one I wanted, but that's okay. I've got... This is not even where I wanted to go. I've immediately lost the shield. So, we're doing this. Heal time. Oh, well, I guess that's all I got. Okay. Hey, Ron's KFC. Welcome in. You just came from Demon Mama stream. Is she still going? Oh my god, no! I just lost all my rings. No, I had so many rings and I just lost them all. I might have to do the boss legit. I have no idea how close I am to the boss. But yeah, is her stream still going on? I think we started ours at the same time. I started mine at 5. I seem to remember that's when she said hers was starting. Well, maybe I will luck out and get another checkpoint and get some more rings and a shield. You just finished up talking about games? What games was she playing or talking about? It's actually kind of weird, because like I do the timestamps for Demon Mama, so you know I'm used to catching all of her streams. But yeah, I had to let her know. I'm like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to find somebody else to do your timestamps today. But yeah, I'm used to watching all of her stuff. technically I don't need to ride this one because I've got the lightning shield, but I'm just playing it safe right now. I'm gonna go in here. Oh god, if you give me the fucking Robotniks... Yeah, I'm actually gonna just exit out of this one. It's not worth the risk. You're showing Armored Core? Nice. Yeah, she's hardcore when it comes to hard games. So, okay, here we are. Come on. Drop your thing. Okay. So, I'm at 31 rings. So, this part of the boss... I can't do hyper. But I do have a shield. Okay. Give me a hand. There we go. Oh no! Hey, I beat him. I'm sitting on a black screen. No picture. Are you sure? Because everything looks fine on my end. Oh, come on. Really? Really? And no rings. Just came back. Okay, yeah, that must have been on your end. It's interesting that it let me keep the shield at least. But that was bullshit. I was literally about to beat this boss. It's bad design that it brings you in here with no rings, too. Okay, so as far as I can tell, the lightning shield protects me from the energy blast. Yeah. Okay, shoot your fire. There we go. Shoot your fire again. There we go. Oh! I was trying to do the half shield. So, the half shield lets me avoid that, and also if I jump high enough, I avoid it, but I don't like this boss fight. But at least I've got the shield saved over. Nope, I didn't jump early enough. Oh no! I lost the shield! When I get big enough, am I gonna call my followers Feshies? You know, I have thought about a couple different names, I'm not sure. I do know that once I get a white leaf sight, I am, we won't be doing white name genocide. What we will be doing is combating coral bleaching. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get the white leaf sight, though, because they've got quite a backlog of requests, so... Alright. Shoot your fire. No! I was doing the half shield! Oh my god, fuck this boss. This boss fucking sucks. At least it keeps my shield. Oh, bitch! That was bad timing. Oh, the half shield came at the wrong time. Really needs to not lose the lightning shield, because the lightning shield means I don't have to worry about that blast at all. Okay. Now I gotta play this one safe. No! Ooh. Okay. Now, here comes the hard part where I have to be careful where I hit Eggman so that he doesn't bounce me off the thing. Hey, thank you, Tails! There we go. Now we have the final boss. Don't just call us Guppies. I'm not gonna call you Guppies. Here we go. Doomsday Zone. Don't hit me! Stop hitting me! Where is my boss? There you are. Okay, launch your thing. There you go. Get more of that. Come on, launch your things. No, hit him. There we go. Did I win? I think I won. You never managed to beat this bit? It's not too hard. Oh, that's right. There is a second bit. I forgot that there is a second phase. Okay. There we go. That is the victory. Eggman's so corny for those Chaos Emeralds. Okay, well, this victory music is changed. This is not the original victory music. So, that must... Yeah, this music, it must have been originally Michael Jackson music that they changed. Yeah, that's, and also, because I'm playing Sonic Origins on my Switch, I can't mod it to bring back the original music. I know there are mods for Sonic Origins on PC that restore the original soundtrack, but I can't do that here. SAG. But that's okay. For playing Sonic 3, playing it at Angel Island Revisited is the best way to do it on PC anyway, so doesn't really matter. If I go back to playing Sonic 3 on Sonic Origins, like, it'll be because I'm doing, like, an Amy run-through. I will probably just be using Sonic Origins if I want to play, like, you know, Sonic 1, 2, or CD, because at least those are based on the Christian Whitehead ports. But the Sonic 3 one was different, and it's got all the different music. There's still some bugs with the other ones, though. Like, there was some, areas in Sonic 2 where there was, like, walls where there shouldn't have been, like one of those loop-de-loop areas where, like, the wall appears once you have gone through the loop. It would, like, block me before I had gotten to it. I had to, like, backtrack quite a ways to, like, reset it. Kind of annoying. My avatar follows my voice and blinking. That's cool. Yeah, actually, the blinking is automatic. I don't have like a camera that's tracking my eye movements or anything like that. But the yeah, the voice is just on mic peaks. But yeah, it's a cool little program. I like it. Why are you debating transphobes on Facebook at 4 a.m., Valhalla? God, I haven't used Facebook in years. Of course, I replaced it with Twitter, which, nowadays, I don't know, with Elon taking over, it kind of feels more and more like Facebook, you know? But at least with, Twitter, there's, you know, some anonymity. Like, I did create a Gayfesh page on Facebook, but, you know, there's, I don't know. Facebook sucks. It's for boomers. I still use Facebook Messenger to keep in touch with some real-life friends, but I don't use Facebook itself. Can I skip through this? Are we done? Okay, there we are. Let's get some animations. Because I know there is some movie stuff at the end of this. Here we go. Poop on him, Flicky. Poop on him. Pop it. Pop it. You deserve this, Eggman. Oh my god, they murdered him. The way the camera pans away, that's like, yeah, they murder him. Let's see this. Hey, Knuckles. Yeah, see, Amy's got the hammer. Wait, where even is this? This is like, looks like just a regular street. What zone is this supposed to be? Was that supposed to be like Station Square? Is it supposed to like lead to yeah, was that Station Square that he took me to? Is that supposed to lead directly into Sonic Adventure? I guess it would kind of make sense. But that's it, yeah. So I have beat Sonic Origins, all 4 titles. But I'm still here for some video games, so why don't I go ahead... Oh, it was the Sonic Mania theme? Well, then maybe it was Studiopolis. Yeah, you're right, it was Studiopolis. Okay, alright. So then Sonic Mania must take place right after the end of Sonic 3. Okie dokie. I have some troll levels that I've got saved. What do I want to play? I could do this one. Troll Wits failed to succeed. This one is... Yeah, we're just gonna do this one. This one I think is supposed to take like an hour to an hour and a half. So this should be fun for the rest of the stream. I love troll levels too. Trolling is art. Okay. Immediate CP1. Are these... I can't tell what I'm looking at here. Are they like... Well, okay, I see a bunch of pipes that will take me back down here to CP1. Okay. And then we've got the safety coin all the way down there. And then we go up here. Okay, it looks like, yeah, we've got a red coin level. Come here. Not the one I want. Oh! It moved over. It tricked me. Wonder what happens if I hit this one. A fish. Of course. And then I can just hang out over here. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! I dodged a bunch of those. I was trying to just jump up. Oh, don't move over there. Move over here. There we go. One up. We'll take that. No! I gotta move faster than that. Well, good to know that that one's there. Nope. I thought I was gonna have enough distance to jump there. There we go. Oh no. I don't want to be down here. You have trapped me. What are you... Alright. What did you do? What did that change? Am I soft locked? Oh, here we are. Okay. So, I can't fall down. I gotta get all the way on the other side. Nope, not that side. That's right. On up. Oh, I'm so dumb. That's how I ended up here last time. It bumped me. I just needs to, like... Come hit me. I like spiders, but I understand why they freak people out. There we go. Okay. And... Wait. So I am supposed to hit the switch. It's telling me to go there. Okay, I guess... Alright. Fine, guess we're doing it this way. How do I... Am I just supposed to wait for something? What's going on here? Oh, do I need to get all that stuff broken and then go down? Yeah, okay. How do I trigger the thing to do its thing? There we go. Okay. So I need to go all the way over, get all that stuff, and then not go down the thing. I need to hit the switch. Okay. We've got it. Oh my god, look! That breaks the thing so that I can get up here. Okay. Alright. I see. Launch a thing. Go on up here. Hit that. Here. Hit the thing. Come back up. There we go. Oops. Nope. Can I jump up here? Yes. Okay. Set block to red. Okay. Hit me. Hit you. No, I think... Okay, yeah, so, no, I need to hit the red switch after I have dropped that donut block. Okay. Alright. I'm learning. Okay. I set it to red, so we should be good. Yay! I wisely waited. What is... Do I... What's in here? Well, now that I did that, I can... I wonder if I can up-pipe that. I don't even know if I'm supposed to, but... Okay, well, I'm guessing I don't actually want to go in that door. I want to go in this pipe. Hey! Called it. Alright, first door done. Oops. Did I do it right? I did it right. Oh my god. Wow. Nope. That wasn't even a troll. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Arby's. You're welcome by stream anytime. Okay. There we go. So I'm not supposed to go up there at all because it traps me. Okay. I think it just needs to get close enough to it to trigger the break. Oh, that bounced me up. Something bounced me up when I did that. All right. No. Well. So I imagine I still need to trigger those donut blocks and then jump on over to the side to get the mushroom. Okay, now we stay here. What? Mushroom down. I can't. Is there a hint? I can't read it. Oh. It says put mushroom. Have it drop down. Oh. So I'm not supposed to grab the mushroom. I'm supposed to let it drop. Okay, I think I understood that. Yeah, okay, I think I'm understanding the hint. Oops. Whoops. What am I supposed to be doing there? No, I don't think I did that right. I don't think I was understanding the hint. It says let them go somewhere else. Okay, so I need to look for... What am I missing here? Do I need the mushroom to drop all the way down here? Is that what it is? I don't understand. That's not what I wanted to do. Am I just supposed to let it drop all the way? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, let it drop all the way and something... We'll give that one a shot. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm supposed to let this drop all the way, because once the P-switch stops, it should go down and into there. Okay, so... Gotcha. No! I jumped at the wrong time. Time for Sage Tea, that sounds good. I forgot to hit jump. Oops. No, I dropped too soon. Dropped just a second too soon. There is some timing involved in this because I need to get the donuts to drop before the mushroom comes on over. It's your current favorite tea? I like son of a bitch. I like Lipton Yellow Label and Constant Comment. Is I think that's Bigelow. Those are good. Now, Lipton Yellow Label is not the same thing as the Lipton Black Tea that you will find in a yellow box in America. Yellow Label is generally found in other markets. I'm usually able to find it in like a Somali market near where I live. There we go. Come on down. Okay, let it do its thing. Hey, look at that. Now I can go down here. There's gonna be another mushroom coming. Okay. I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do next, but there is going to be another mushroom coming. No! Oh no! Ah. Come on. If instead of white name genocide it's stopping coral bleaching, does that mean we're corals? I mean, it could be. I just like, you know, the idea of being in a coral reef with white names, coral bleaching. Haven't thought too much further than that. There we go. There we go. And then... Okay, and there's another mushroom. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do after that. Oh wait, I can dodge this. Oh. Okay, but... Do I go down? No, that kills me. So what am I supposed to be doing? Dad's home, time to put pants back on. Wait, oh my god. I'm an idiot. Well, first off, that thing didn't come back. I just realized. I just ducked to avoid the thing, right? So... Oh, would you look at that? Oh, but you know what? I still needed the mushroom somehow. Yeah, because I still need to get back there so that I can pick up the mushroom somehow. Or pick up that guy and do something with him. I made a little bit of progress. Oh, you mean I'm a cocksucker? Yeah, that is a funny name. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What the fuck am I supposed to do? No, seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Nope. My God. How am I supposed to beat this? I left up too soon. Yeah, I'm supposed to hold down until I get the mushroom. Needs to be quick about jumping back and forth. No, it's just... I don't feel like I have enough iframes to do this in. Come on, how am I supposed to... What am I supposed to trigger? And how... I don't know, I don't get it. I don't get this one at all. Oh my god! That just bounced in a different way. And now I have to, die this way. Damn it, I slipped. Said let the plants get killed instead of losing your mushroom to them. Which plants? What are you talking about? No, I know that part. Yeah, I'm well aware of that part. I was just fucking up. Like I had slipped. It's this part that I'm stuck on. Because I need to figure out how to get the Buzzy Beetle to come on over to whatever side I need to be on. So hey, there we go. Okay. Buzzy Beetle, you should be coming around now. There we go. I just wanna... Okay. No more trolls, please. Okay. Please tell me that's it. Oh, thank God. Okay, that one's done. I heard something. I don't know what. Okay, don't do that. What about you? What do you have for me? Oh, back up. There we go. So, do not hit that thing. Good to know. I think I am supposed to hit this guy, though. There we go. Rude. I think I need to go quicker. Okay. What? Where am I supposed to get it from? There's a... Yeah, there's a shell, but where? Where do I get a shell? That wasn't quick enough. Okay, so I saw a shell breaking up top. Am I missing something here? I wonder. Interesting. Okay, so that trolls me. I'm just... I want to get in that, the P door, right? Oh. That one. Come on. Wait. There was a shell there that broke. How did that break? How am I supposed to get a shell mitt? Something did something. I supposed to jump up? I wonder.
Hello.
Nope, can't get up that way. I wonder, is there a way to trigger that and run over here fast enough to get the thing? Probably not. Wait, do I just need to let the P thing run out on this side? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things that I can try. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get the shell. Catch you. Okay, so that's not... I wonder. That almost came up. Oh, right, I can just kill myself here. Oof, that got me real quick. Not quite. I was just wondering if it was a timing thing, but doesn't look like it. Something broke. Yeah, I'm stuck here. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. This is kind of annoying. I don't understand. Is there something else that I'm missing here? Do I need to try something completely different? Like, I don't know what else to try. Oh my god, I got it! Yay! What? I don't... What am I supposed to do? Just don't hit the block. Or Z at the block. What do you mean Z at the block? Oh, there's a hidden block up there. I'm supposed to hit that. Gotcha. Okay. Can I use the shell to, like, bounce off of those boos? I think I might be able to. Come on. Aha. Okay, so you... Then... There we go. Okay. There we go. Then that breaks my thing. Which I needed to... Okay, so... I need to probably ditch the thing over here so that that thing doesn't come and steal my... Okay. I'm making progress. I'm figuring it out. We've got this. Oh, I'm just not... I wasn't fast enough there. That one was just like a skill issue. Okay. There we go. Okay. Pick. Both wrong. Okay. Hit that thing, then go back the other way. Hey, how do I... Slide. Boom. Okay. Good to know. I am making progress. Get knowledge checkpoints. Pretty close. Although, something tells me once we've got all of the coins, there will be more shenanigans. Hey. Carry. What am I supposed to carry? I don't understand. Carry P this way. Got it. Okay. Do not use the P door. Okay. Oh, I see. That was an anti-soft block. Not a hard one, but okay. Every single time you think you've got it in this room. This room has a lot of what? Okay. Okay, turns out there is a correct path, and it's not the shortcut. That's good. There's so much back and forth in this. Something tells me that launcher hits you with something. Okay. Checkpoint. Okay. Now let's find out what troll it has in store for me now. I'm gonna hit this block and then quickly go in the thing. Okay, so I can't get in that door. What do we have here? Order. I have to do them in a specific order? Okay. I don't know how it would know which order I took them in, but sure. Okay, I guess we're, That's interesting. Got it? Wait. You're telling me I have to do them all in one checkpoint. Let's hope I remember all of them and don't fuck up at any point. And then... I think everything's good there. No? Set block to blue. You twice me? Oh, okay. And yeah, now I have to do I have to do them all in a single attempt. So I have to remember all the trolls. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, fire your fireballs. Let's do this again. Son of a dick. Fireball me. And it's keeping it blue, so here we go. I remembered. Something broke there. Okay. Oh, thank God. You scared me there for a second. No! Oh! This time I do stay over there because it gives me a mushroom. Okay. Like, everything, it's twicing me, all of them. Just the little things that have changed. Alright. I'm glad that I've never gotten caught in that, anti-soft lock. The little room where it loops around. Boom. Boom. Lots of blue. Okay. This time, I do just go back here. Come on, Buzzy Beetle. Okay, Potaboo going up. There we go. That's right, glad I remembered there was something happening there. Okay. Now we just got the last room to do. Let's remember the order here. What? Okay, I guess I hit this. Guess that's my only option. Okay. Did that just give me a key? It just gave me a key. Can I go this way? No. Son of a bitch. I just realized. Okay, I'm just gonna restart one of these. Nope. I guess I keyed... Well, I'm not key deathing because... Okay, so... Okay. God. That wasn't... Okay. Son of a bitch. I had that, then I dropped down. I wasn't trusting it, but then I just fucked myself, so okay. Let's try all that again. I know the trolls. I know the changes to the trolls. Let's just do this properly. Oh, I'm betting too that the gaps. I never even checked this before, but yeah. So if you go down and when it rolls back, there's nowhere for you to go. But I just avoided that troll the whole time. All right, you go do your thing. That's right. Okay. And go. Now let's find out what happens here. I have a feeling this isn't the end of it. Okay, so I've got this key, but hang on. Wait. Is there gonna be something else? Okay. Nothing? What? What do you mean? Okay, what's the hint this time? But in the one with the coin, don't get the key? Okay, so wait, which order is that? Okay, so in the first one, I do it, but I don't get the red coin. Okay. Guess we're doing this again. All right. So just go back up then. Okay. I feel like I've got it this time. Okay, so yeah. This one. You do your thing. I think the reason it has me get the mushroom there is to do like it. There's like a progressive power-up check that it triggers when I go through that pipe with the thing on. Okay. Oh, I just... No? Are you kidding me? Was I just supposed to... Motherfucker. Oh my god. You better not drop any more stars on me. Oh. There we go. Now, what happens? So I have to do that all over again, but this time be aware of the change at the end. Okay. Come on, Buzzy Beetle. Okay. So when I go into the door, don't go. Okay, don't stand in there. Stand up and then go down the thing. Okay, okay. So we're starting this over, but I am learning things. Because last time when it happened, I didn't see what had happened that changed, so. Okay. How many times have I done these rooms? Hopefully this will be the last. Son of a bitch. I say that and then immediately fuck myself over. Oh well, at least I was basically just the second room, so and boop. Oops. And boop. Buzzy Beetle? Okay, now, for the last one, I have to remember... Oops. Once I go into the door, don't drop down into that pit and wait for the thing to fall. Don't stay in the pit, wait for the thing to fall, then immediately go. Oh, there's a POW right there. I need to wait for it to hit the POW. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Guess we're doing this at least one more time. That's right. I got one, so we go in here. Oh, son of a bitch! I just bounced. I was going so fast and I bounced back into it. That wasn't even a troll. I've been at this long enough that I think I'm just starting to get sloppy. There we go. I feel like I'm so close to the end and then I just keep making stupid mistakes. Do your thing. Okay. Remember, don't charge. Let the swamp hit the thing. There we go. Okay. Now, would you look at that? Yay! I did it! I also expected, because there was like a big box around the end, I was expecting there to be some hidden blocks. That's why I jumped into it from the side like that. I suspect there was, in fact, a troll there that I dodged. But there it is. I have beat it. Okay, so hang on. First things first, I need to check something. I want to find out if a friend of mine is still streaming. Now, I don't have the option yet to do a raid on YouTube to do the redirect thing. I need monetization for that. But I do have the option to, you know, post links in chat on YouTube. Show me. Load up. Why? Okay, Demon Mama is currently still live. So what I'm gonna do... There. I want you all to go to demonmama.com/live and let her know that it's a fesh raid. Go, 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 go now. Thank you all for joining me. You have been wonderful. It has been a great evening. Go join to Demon Mama stream and let her know I sent ya. Bye.